It's toss time here in Southern Club, and I've got captains to Mr. Kiran Shamsher, captain of Nepal, and Mr. Mohammad Riazi, standing captain of Canada, and in between the match referee, Mr. Babar Basharad. And Canada's captain will spin the coin. There we go. Heads is the call. It's a tail for Mohammad Riazi. You have won the toss. What you are?
I would like to bat first.
Any reasons behind that?
The track is pretty straight, and hopefully, bat come on the ball and get a good total.
What score are you looking at in 45 overs?
200 plus.
200 plus. Have a good one. If you have won the toss, what would have you done?
Yeah, we also looking for the bat first. Yeah, it's pitch looks good and dry. Yeah.
But now you are bowling. At what score you want to restrict them, or you want to restrict them?
Below 200. We are trying to keep him.
Below 200. Have a good one, Nepal, and have a good one, Kiran Shamsher. Now you can exchange your souvenirs or mementos. Nepal's captain handing over the memento to Canada's captain Mohammad Riaz. There we see great and memorable scenes here at Southern Club, Karachi, DHA. They're shaking the hand. And news from the center is that Mohammad Riaz has won the toss and Canada will bat first.
Hello. Hello.
Share the national anthem of Nepal. Nepal ka And now it's time for the national anthem of Canada. Thank you, ladies and gentlemen. And now we will join you back with a live action. Welcome back to the Kara. Smallwood and Imtiaz Iqbal are very much ready, and there they go. Imtiaz Iqbal from Pakistan and Daniel Smallwood all the way from Australia officiating in this match, and they've got a brand new pink ball in hand. Imtiaz has the ball. Imtiaz is little small in figure, while Daniel Smallwood is a big unit and walking down to the center with his partner Imtiaz Iqbal, a very senior umpire. And of course, we have got match referee Mr. Babar Basharat, played first class cricket for many years. And he's been a very fine first class cricketer for Pakistan and working as match referee. And at television, we have Mr. Azizur Rahman, a very senior umpire and a very active and a very good one. And he's watching all the action through TV, and whichever decision will refer to him, he will take a look at the replays and then will pass on the verdict. And there you see the Nepal boys, not, I shouldn't say the boys, the guys, getting themselves out in the field as Riaz Muhammad won the toss and elected to bat first. Soon we will see the openers will be going out to the center, and there you see two openers are making their way out into the center and they're jogging down towards the pitch. It's a beautiful ground, a good one here at Southern Club in DHFA 6, Moin Khan Academy, not too far away from here. Nepal still looking for their first victory, while Canada have won a match, have lost a one, and one ended in a no result. Our production team is working really hard. They're trying their level best to manage all things in a very short time, but I think they're doing a terrific job. A left-handed batsman will have the first ball. Kiran is standing in the lawn slip. Dennis is at square leg. Imtiaz is officiating at the bowling end at the moment, and the first ball of this match is coming up. And runs straight away. They are off the mark on a very first ball with a single.
off the back foot. That one was defended. Suman is keeping wickets with shirt number 77, standing well up to the stumps to avail any kind of stumping. There's good delivery. Batsman was in a bit of trouble while he was playing that stroke. Over 40s Global Cup taking place here in Pakistan. Different venues are being used for the different games. We have seen matches taking place in National Stadium, Karachi. Then matches are being hosted by Karachi Gymkhana, the Moin Khan Academy, the National Bank Cricket Ground, and also South and Club Cricket Ground, DHA. That one went straight into the gully. Third man is back on the boundary, and so is fine leg. So these are the two fielders patrolling outside the ring. In first power play, you can have three men outside the circle, and first power play lasts from over number 1 to 15 according to the playing conditions of this event. Second power play goes on from over number 16 to 30, and third and the final power play lasts 31st over to 45th. First over is ended, and it's 1 for none. Shiraz is not out and one, while Sajad yet to get off the mark. And Kiran Shamsher is going to share the new ball, the captain of Nepal. That one is way outside the off stump, and Dennis called it a wide straight away. First extra has been given by Nepal. Kiran Shamsher wearing the shirt number 99, the shirt which Tendulkar used to wear, the great Indian opener. Down the leg side she goes, another wide. Umpire extends his arms to declare that one wide. Sun is shining brightly, but there are clouds about the white flags. Third wide in a row. He's not having control on his line at the moment. The captain of Nepal. He got his sunglasses on. That one is played with the straight bat, watchfully back towards the bowler. An easy single for Shiraz. And strike is given to the right-handed Sajad. Left and right combination at the middle. Shamsher making some significant adjustments in the field. Oh, non-striker wanted a run, but he got himself back in the crease in nick of time. Last ball of the second over is coming up. Shamsher, though he bowled 3 wides, but with the bat he hasn't given them freebies. And this is a very good shot. Fielder did get his hand into that one, but it still has enough legs to carry all the way to the boundary for 4. First boundary for Canada, Seniors Association, and first boundary for Sajad. And the 2 overs have been completed. It's 9 for no loss. Prakash is continuing. Vikash is in shirt number 7, operating at the moment for the left-handed. Wide called by Imtiaz. We have officials likes of Imtiaz Iqbal and Dennis in the field. Dennis Smallwood. Azizur Rahman is the television umpire, and Mr. Babar Basharat is our match referee for today's game. Over 40s Global Cup going on. Struck over the pad and finger is raised by the umpire. And Canada have lost their first wicket, and that is of Shiraz. He's given LBW. There you see, he was trying to pull it away onto the onside, got that one onto the pad, and umpire wasn't hesitant at all to give him out. So Nepal have struck. 10 for 1 is the score. Aftab is the newcomer. It wasn't ready, I reckon. Aftab gets off the mark.
Third over is being bowled at the moment. It's 10 for 1. And this one is punched and punched beautifully. And that'll go all the way to the boundary for 4. Second boundary for Sheraz and second boundary for Canada. Runs were not coming at a good pace before that stroke, but that was a very good shot. He punched it off the back foot. In fact, Sajad was the one who struck a boundary. I beg your pardon. Three overs bowled at 16 for 1. Kiran. is operating, polishing the ball on his trouser. That's a very good shot. And that has gone all the way to the mid-wicket boundary for 4. He timed that one to perfection. Didn't really try to hit too hard, but placed that one beautifully and picked up a boundary. So 4 overs gone, 21 for 1. Another boundary, bit streaky though, but nevertheless they will take it. Both batsmen now growing in confidence, and runs now have started to come at a very good pace. Run rate has gone over 6 now. We are in the 5th over, 27 runs already been registered. Oh, is cutting off the back foot and getting beaten. Good delivery. That one fastened a bit off the pitch. And up comes the finger. Imtiaz Iqbal took a lot of time before he take his finger up, but finally he raised his finger and the second wicket goes down for Canada. Nepal is absolutely over the moon. They have struck now twice, 27 for 2 in the 5th over. He was trying to play a sweep stroke, missed the line of the ball and got that one onto the pad, and Imtiaz Iqbal gave him out after taking some time. Badr has arrived at the wicket. Aftab is taking strike, who's on 5. Wind is blowing across. Third man is protecting the boundary. Five overs have been completed, 29 for 2. Hello? 29 for 2, 5 overs gone. Kiran has started the fresh over. First one was little outside the off stump. Wicketkeeper collected that. Point fieldsman made a very good stop. The man standing there with a floppy head. Kiran is bowling his third over, given away 13 runs, hasn't picked up a wicket yet. Looking to get his first wicket, while the other bowler has picked up a couple of wickets. Oh, that was a very good ball. It's going to give them few runs though, 4 of them I reckon. Yes, it is 4 runs given by the Dennis Smallwood from Australia. And we can watch it again. He was beaten, edged that away to the third man boundary. World Cup is not too far away. World Cup is gonna produce some magical performances. That's a lovely shot. But there is a man guarding the point boundary. But there is a tall, lengthy man. Not out at 1. 6 overs have been completed. 34 for 2. The Canada. "34 for 2, 6 overs have been done and dusted." This one is straight away. They take 1, turn back and take 2. Good running between the wicket. Seventh over has just begun, and on the first one, they took a couple of runs. Vikash bowled extremely well, has taken a couple of wickets. Last ball of the over, number 7 is coming up. Badr has 1, Aftab has 14. They're trying to develop a partnership. "37 for 2. 7 overs have been completed. Kiran starting his 4th over. And he has bowled with good control. 16 runs he has given away. We are still in the first power play. Both batsmen are trying to milk the bowlers, taking singles and at times hitting some odd boundaries as well. "39 is the score for the loss of 2 wickets. Last ball of the 8th over is left now.
Both bowlers have done a decent job. Vikash, though, is the successful bowler. Eight overs bowled, 40 for 2, the Canada. Vikash has started the fresh over and he bowled a dot ball. Oh, that's well bowled. Batsman was in a bit of spot of bother. Looking for the second. And they are well home with a couple of runs. Five deliveries have been sent down in this over, which is the ninth one of the innings. That was the last ball. You can see on your screen. Going down the leg side, I reckon. Big shout for the LBW. Not out, said the umpire. 9 overs have been completed. 42 for 2, the Canada. A very good running between the wickets. Tenth over is in progress. Kiran bowling his fifth over. He has gone for 22 so far. Wicketkeeper standing well up. That one is cut away, but there is a man down there at the third man boundary. He picks up the ball and hurls it back to the keeper. Most of the runs are being coming in singles. After doing the bulk of the scoring, 19 he has of 23 balls. He has got his eyes in the Aftab. Fired down the leg side, and Dennis Smallwood calls it a wide. Another cut short. Down to the third man for one. These two trying to make sure that they don't lose another quick wicket here, and trying to build up a partnership. And they are succeeding at a good extent at the moment. Bit of misfielding from the shirt number 5. Rabin played a tremendous knock at Karachi Gymkhana a day before yesterday. Scored a very fine 100. He was the one who dropped the last ball. This one is punched back to the bowler. 10 overs bowled, 46 for 2. दस ओवर्स के बाद 46 रन, 2 खिलाड़ी आउट. 46 for 2 in 10 overs. Struck onto the pad again. Because haven't let them to score freely, and at the same time he picked up a couple of wickets, so he has done a very good job. So one can say he has bowled tremendously well. It's not generating a lot of pace, bowling at a gentle medium pace, but still causing some problems, still asking some difficult questions. And he got 2 wickets, as I mentioned. But he bowled it up very good channels. He hit the right lengths right from the beginning. He comes lunging forward to that one. Planted his front foot right down to the pitch. And the last ball is left in this over, which is the 11th one of the innings. Wakas is in. That's a very good shot. Third man can't make any stopping at that one. As that one raced away to the boundary for 4. 11 overs bowled, 47 for 3, and look at the last shot. Oh, he did cut that one hard and picked up a boundary. 51 for 2, 11 overs are completed. "11 overs bowled, 51 for 2. In the middle, but not as hot as we had a couple of days back. And there was rain 3 days back in Karachi. But now weather seems to have settled a bit, although it's still hot out there in the middle, and one can judge from the body language of the players. But there is a wind going on as well. He's going through very quickly through his overs. The Kiran, 27, he has conceded with the ball to go in his 6th over. He hit that one hard but straight to the fieldsman. 12 overs completed, 53 for 2, and only 2 runs came off the last over. "53 for 2, 12 overs completed." So we are seeing a change in the bowling, and Shanto has been brought onto the bowling attack. Samir is the one who's operating, not Shanto. Shanto is at long off boundary, fine leg boundary. This partnership is looking good for the Canada now. Both have got their eyes in. Although Badr has scored only 6 of 17 deliveries, is a bit on the slower side. That's a lovely shot. No one can stop it as that one goes down to the long on boundary for 4. The beautiful shot. Thirteen overs bowled, 58 for 2. अट्ठावन पे 2 13 ओवर्स के बाद. Babu Jan has been brought onto the bowling attack. Babu Jan bowled. That one is outside the off stump, and batsman pushed it out into the leg side. Has bowled a very good over so far, the Babu Jan. And he started off with a maiden up, very good over. 58 for 2, 14 overs completed. Wicket keeper did well to take pace off the ball. Wides given. Couple of runs for Canada for the taking. A run rate is not too good, one can say, but they are trying to get it up a little bit. And on the other hand, bowlers are bowling well. Was beaten. That was played rather dangerously by the batsman. Aftab, who's at 25 after having faced 40 deliveries. There you see the last ball. This one is clipped, but there is a man at fine leg, the captain of Nepal. He stopped it all right. Batsman attempted to play a cut shot on the previous ball, but he failed. Another good delivery from Samir. Nepalese bowler bowling really well. Runs are not coming. Run seems to have hard to come by. Last ball before the drinks break. We are coming up to the end of the 15th over. 60 for 2 is the score. That's a beautiful shot. That one travelled all the way at the straight boundary for 4. 15 overs bowled, 64 for 2, and it's a drinks break. 64 for 2 is the score. We are in the 16th over. Canada have won the toss and they decided to bat first. And I think they have done a good job so far. Although Nepal picked up a couple of early wickets, but now they are doing a consolidation work. The Badr and the Aftab, they're developing a very good partnership here, and score have reached up to 64. And it's time for me to say welcome to Mr. Sajjad, the professor, Sajjad Mustafa. Thank you, Mustafa, and it's nice to have you here in our commentary box. First of all, tell us, are you enjoying the atmosphere here? Environment is good? Yeah, you got out, and this one is hit in the air, wide off the man at mid-off, and it's running away to the boundary for 4. That was a very good shot, wasn't that?
That was a fine shot indeed. Actually, the thing I enjoyed the most besides the cricket is the tea.
Here comes. I'm giving you a cup of tea.
You read my mind. Thank you for the cup of tea.
Sajjad, always pleasure.
I have a saying about tea. Don't ask, just bring.
Oh, that's good. That's good. 71 for 1. And I would love to do commentary with you. It looks like, as they say in English, that coming events cast their shadows before. It looks like you're going to give us a lot of entertainment and you're going to bring a lot of fun for our viewers as well.
Like I said, cricket is a part of our joy. It's a part of our love, our passion in life. And what else do you want to be doing on a weekend day? Here he comes, he bowls. He goes forward onto the leg side. They run through for a quick single. It was a good delivery, but a very good forward prod. The batsman Badr, quick on his feet, called him through. Aftab Gasser responded very nicely.
And you have described it like a professional commentator.
What do you mean like I am?
Oh, that's good. So you're already working as commentator and also playing cricket.
I wanted to be a comedian, but it didn't work out. If I was, I wouldn't be here. I'd be on HBO in the US.
But I think you're going to get fame in cricket as well, and already getting.
Well, my looks haven't gotten me that far. Neither has my sense of humor. And right now, I'm just going to work on my commentary now.
No, it's good. Commentary is a very good job. And my mentor, Mr. Chishti Mujahid, used to say that you have the best seat in the house. You can sit, criticize people, and can admire people, can appreciate their work, and at times you can criticize them. So you can see commentator can bring a lot of joy to the viewers as well, as you are bringing. We are in the 17th over, 72 for 2 is the current score.
Samir has got a really good line and length, but the Canadian batters are up to the challenge right now. I'm seeing that he's bowling it in the right spot, but credit to the batters as well.
No doubt about that. Bowlers earlier struck twice, and this is bashed into the offside, down to the deep extra covers boundary before. That was a very good hit.
That is not a good hit. That is a Canadian hit.
Look at that
is a
again.
Canadian shot. We invented that shot on our Astro pitches.
17 overs bowled. It's 76 for the loss of 2 wickets. What is the current situation according to you? 76 runs in 17 overs. They are scoring at an average of 4.5 per over with 2 wickets down.
So basically, we're inching ahead in my view. What we want to do is we want to keep our wickets intact, keep going, build on this, get past 100, bat in partnerships, bat with targets in hand. If from the Nepali point of view, we want to break this partnership. If you're the Nepalis, you want to get a wicket. But if because I'm on the Canadian side, I don't want to see that happen.
You want to see your batsmen staying at the wicket and playing strokes and getting some good and quick runs. Next over begins, and batsman played that one with the square bat towards the point region, where it has been stopped. Begins he, Mr. Kiran Shamsher, fielding in the countrysides, right below our commentary position.
That was a good ball, good shot, good fielding, good cricket all around.
Another good ball, and batsman played a defensive push by coming forward. Bahadur Aftab was the batsman, and Babujan is the bowler. And now he's going to get an easy single. Weather is becoming a bit pleasant if we compare to the couple of days back weather.
I would not call this weather pleasant. Never. This is not good weather from our point of view. We come from a very different climate.
I'm saying for us, because we had a lot of hot and humid conditions a couple of days back, but today it looks far better than those conditions. But you are right. You have come from a very cold and chilly conditions.
I play club cricket, but I used to also be in a yoga club. We used to do hot yoga. That's how it felt many days.
And what about the organizers of Veteran Cricket Association of Pakistan? And they organized a very good tournament, and they've brought 7 nations here, apart from the Pakistan.
They've done a fabulous job. I have to commend them. Mashallah, thank you for everything.
They wanted a single, but denied by the non-strikers.
The fielders are on their toes, and that's essentially what you have to do. The Nepalese have not given any easy runs so far. They've got everybody in the right spots. You have to work for your runs today.
They are making them to earn their runs, and this is a very good cricket from the from the Nepalese. And now I can see Uday Thapa has been introduced onto the bowling attack. He's 50 years old man, and he bowls good leg spinners.
So this is going to be an interesting period of play. If you can get on the leg spinner, you can score quickly. However, if the leg spinner gets on top, they can pick up a few wickets.
Absolutely agreed with you. Leg spinner always tends to take wickets rather than contain. And usually the off spinners who contain the run rate or contain the batsman. But let's see, Uday Thapa bowled well in Gymkhana day before yesterday against UAE, and then he batted beautifully. He gave good company to the Rabin, who scored 100 for Nepal in that game. Let's see what he comes up with here at Southern Club. First one was outside the off stump, and it will give them an easy single.
So it's interesting to see him bowl, because this part of the world is known for its renowned leg spinners, production of renowned leg spinners. Currently, you can see from this region, Rashid Khan, Shadab. In the past, you got Mushtaq, Abdul Qadir, Danish Kanaria.
Yeah, Danish Kanaria was a very good leg
Anil
spinner.
Kumble.
Anil Kumble was a tremendous leg spinner, and he took 10 wickets against Pakistan in Delhi, 1999.
There's another little herd of leg spinner named Narendra Herwani, who was quite potent back in the 80s. So my point is that outside of Shane Warne, I'd say a lot of the famous leg spinners of the world have come from these parts.
No doubt about that.
That's pulled to the mid-on region for a single.
Abdul Qadir was a spin wizard in Pakistan. He was a magical bowler. He was a magician. Then Mushtaq Ahmed took over the job and did pretty well for Pakistan. And then came along the Yasir Shah and Shadab and many others. And Kanaria took 261 or 267 test wickets, by the way.
He's one of the higher wicket takers of Pakistan.
Yes, he is. I think he has taken more wickets than Mushtaq Ahmed and the Abdul Qadir.
He just tried to sweep again. You'll find that playing across at your own risk is what we're learning on this pitch.
And Anil Kumble took 619 test wickets. 619 test wickets. One went on to take 708 wickets. There will be few wides.
Well, let's see what the umpire says. Could be off the bat.
I reckon it's a wide ball and it might be 3 runs.
Okay, 3 wides.
Yeah, 3 wides.
3 wides to
yes.
the total.
So runs are coming at a very good pace in this over, although coming in extras.
Well, you have to look at it this way. The batsman Badr, he rocked onto the back foot and he sent a signal that we're not going to let we're not going to let you settle. Although that ball was really, really right up there. Good bowling and well defended on the offside. That's the end of the over.
19 overs have been completed, 83 for 2, the Canadian Senior Association at the moment.
So I'm thinking that they're planning to get past 100 with this partnership, inshallah, and then see where we're at. In terms of the Nepalese, again, if you can't pick up wickets, you've got to get dot balls. The more dots, you will get a wicket eventually.
Quite right. If they can bowl few dots in, then they can frustrate the batsmen and batsmen can lose their concentration.
I have a conflict of interest, so I would rather see them not lose a wicket, but if I was on the Nepalese team, that's how I would think.
Right. As a commentator, you're performing well. Telling both sides of the game, which is very important for a commentator.
Again, on the middle and off, pushed back towards mid-off. Regulation correct cricket.
Tell us about your batsmen at the wicket.
So
what they
Aftab-
do in the apart from the cricket.
So Aftab Kesser, well, I'd like to first talk about his cricket. He plays in one of the most famous cricket clubs in that part of the world. He plays for the Toronto Cricket Club, and he plays in some very, very illustrious leagues over there, like the Toronto District, TND is what we call it. And they and he's played the highest of the highest level, the professional, semi-professional level.
That's pretty good.
So Badr, he plays for Spartans, and I want to admit here, I played for Ajax against these guys, and we always had a bitter rivalry. So Badr is an elite Spartans cricket player.
Good to know that.
Both of them shine in the leagues over there. In fact, if I was not their teammate and I go to the ground, I will watch as a fan. Like I am also their fan.
So they are very good cricketers. They can attract the spectators.
I would go to watch them.
Oh, it goes to show how good they are. I'm judging from your words.
That's a bit of a miss hit onto the leg side, and they scamper through for a single.
Last ball of the 20th over is bowled now. 20 overs completed, 84 for 2.
So I'm looking for a contract from Test cricket coverage from Australia. Maybe you'll see me on the Boxing Day Test match. So thank you for this opportunity.
Oh, I wish I would be hearing you, inshallah, because I'm a big fan of ABC Radio, ABC Grandstand, and Mr. Jim Maxwell still going great guns over there.
When I used to live in this part of the world, my favorite commentators were Neville Oliver, Keith Stackpole, Tim Lane.
Tim Lane.
From that, and then up in Christopher Martin Jenkins from the BBC, Jonathan Agnew.
Agar is still going great guns at TMS. What a tremendous voice he has. And yes, I did listen to Christopher Martin Jenkins, and I did meet him when England came here in 2005. We were working for Radio Pakistan, and he came for Test Match Special. Christopher had a very soothing and a beautiful voice. And what about Henry Blofeld? Did you hear him?
I remember, especially in Sharjah, he would be counting earrings, I remember.
Well, he had a big vociferous voice. And other one was, let me tell his name. They have a few other guys doing good commentary for TMS.
Well, recently they've had a bunch of former Test players. I've noticed that one of their spinners, former spinners, was there, and if they're not playing like Woxie and Broad, they'll go and help them out.
Yeah, I think they had Swan as well. But another good voice which BBC is having is of New Zealand former skipper Jeremy Coney. Whenever New Zealand play against England, they take Jeremy Coney, and he got a tremendous radio voice.
Well, he was a tremendous player himself. As you can see, brother, he rocked onto the back foot and guided it through the offside for another single. So the batsman Aftab goes onto the back foot, pushes it to mid-on, actually to long on, another run.
I was forgetting the name of Simon Mann, recently working with TMS. He's got a very good voice as well.
So again, we see a batter lulled into, brought into a cross-batted shot.
I think you are trying to refer the name of Tufnell.
Phil
Tufnell.
Tufnell. Yeah, he was doing the commentary. I was actually at the Leeds Test match,
Oh.
and I would see these guys. And my friend who works here, he's my mentor in cricket, Ahmed Hamad Siddiqui in Radio
okay,
Pakistan.
okay.
We played cricket together in the 90s.
Okay, that's good.
And he-
Ahmed Sadiq is in Islamabad
Yes,
nowadays,
yes.
and he's the advisor of TG Radio Pakistan.
Yes. I actually went and visited him, and we did a radio interview. We talked about this Veterans Cricket Cup and overall league cricket in Canada, North America. So here, the new ball. Is that
89 for 2 in 21 overs. 89 for 2.
so? It's Babu Jan to continue.
This one is running away to the third man boundary, and it's going to get one.
So now that the field's opened up, these type of shots can produce runs. It's not a bad option because Aftab Gasser, he knows it's not going to bounce on him, so he's comfortable with playing out away from his body.
This one is in the air. Fielder is trying to place himself under the ball. Oh, he put it down. Put it down. Ball came into his hands, and then it popped out. So they have given a batsman a big life.
So that is exactly not what Canada needs. That is not what we need. On the other hand, that was the chance for the Nepalese.
But they grasped it. That one went in a vein. And now it could cost them really.
Well, as you can see, there's a bit of helter-skelter taking place now. Everybody needs to calm their nerves. But you know, I play Masters Club cricket with Aftab Gasser. We've been batting partners for a few years now, so he's the man for the job.
Catches are very important in any format, and we saw a drop catch. Let's see how costly it could be for the Nepalese boys.
So Badr played a regulation push to long on. Good comeback.
Now these two doing a very good job. Already have developed a very good partnership.
Aftab wanted a single there, but Badr sent it back.
We're talking with Mr. Sajjad from Canada side. He opened the innings, played a couple of good shots, then he
You know what Aftab always says about me? He says, if Hafiz retires, we've got you as the new professor.
this one is driven into the covers. Fielder does pretty well.
Excellent fielding out there. If he had missed that, that could have been a boundary. Number 10 did a good job.
22 overs have been bowled. So we've got Mr. Sajjad talking to us, and he's taking a look at the scoreboard. And tell us, you are called professor. What's the reason?
Because I am a professor. Why else would anybody be called a professor?
I thought you are called professor, just they call Muhammad Hafiz the professor. He's
Oh.
not a professor by profession. But you are a professor by profession.
Well, that's why Aftab Kesser wants me to replace him. So when he retires, I'll be the new famous professor.
That's good. That's good, Mr. Sajjad. And in the meantime, fielders and the batsmen taking a bit of water here. Atmosphere is good. We are here in Southern Club, and this match is going on between Nepal and Canada. Nepal still in a search of their first victory, and Thapa has the ball. And tell us about you used to organize Pakistan versus India in Toronto, but nowadays we don't see that.
In the Sahara Cup. That used to happen in the 1990s. Actually, I was in my college and my university days when I used to go and watch. It was always very, very thrilling. The era of the bilateral series is kind of not there anymore. The money is now in franchise cricket as opposed to these bilateral international series. I mean, if you look, they used to have the Sharjah series regularly. They'd have series in Singapore, Kenya. I think they've even gone to Morocco as well. But nowadays, this is not where the
Oh, batsman tried to go for the big one and out.
he tried to play a slog sweep, but it sounds like he got an edge.
Wicketkeeper did the rest, and he's making his walk back. The Aftab played well for his.
Badar.
Badar is the one who dismissed after making very fine 25, and the third wicket is gone down at the score of 94.
So Badar actually played at a good run rate. He gave some good support to Aftab Gasser in terms of what he was trying to do. I do understand where he's coming from. He was trying to accelerate the run rate, but in my point of view, perhaps a little bit too aggressive. But still, he played very, very well, and I commend him for that.
Here we see the Mr. Azizur Rahman, a very senior umpire, and is working as television umpire for today's game. He's having his sunglasses on and having a black cap on. Very fine personality, Azizur Rahman, and a good friend of us. He always very gentle when it comes to speaking, very soft-spoken, and a man with some great experience of umpiring.
So in terms of this tournament, one of the things that I'm enjoying is I'm sitting with cricketing royalty wherever I go. I did not think that I would have this honor and pleasure, like the TV umpire with me, the umpires on the field. The other day I'm sitting between a Test cricket player, elite cricket player, and a World Cup player, and going to dinner, and I'm having dinner with people who are international stars of the past.
That's always great to do these sorts of
Ali
things.
Farouk, I think it's Ali Farouk, the new batter. Check. Ali Farouk is in, the left-handed.
This one is pushed into the offside, and there is no run. "23rd over has begun." So, Sajjad, I'm going to ask a difficult but a good question from you in a moment. This one is played back down towards the Thapa. You have listened to the radio commentary. You also listened to the television commentary or watched to the television commentary. How can you differentiate the radio and television commentary, and which is the more suitable?
So when you're doing radio commentary, you have to act like the person is a blind person, is a person who does not have sight. While on the TV, you can do a lot more analysis. You don't have to describe everything.
Quite right. Our cameraman could be watched, and it
Played
is
onto the onside, straight to the fielder.
Up.
So Ali Farouk has been batting very well for us. He's put up some runs recently.
There you see the MCW boats and also drone shot is being taken. So our production team is working really hard under the supervision of Mr. Nabil, who is our director at the moment, and all the camera persons doing their job beautifully and providing you a beautiful picture of this match. Next over begins here. And this one is defended into the offside for no run.
I find it interesting that he's going to bowl left arm round the wicket. He's trying to create an angle with his bowling angle. He's trying to make it so that it comes into the batter.
This one is played into the onside for a single. What is your birthplace? You were saying off air that you did born in Faisalabad?
I was born in Faisalabad. My first home as a human being on this earth was in a place called Guru Nanakpura. I understand it's now called Faridganj.
Yeah.
I still call it Guru Nanakpura.
And my birthplace is Samundri, not far away from Faisalabad.
You're in the neighborhood.
Yeah. Yeah. Then my grandfather migrated to Sindh. Now I live in interior, in District Court, almost 300 kilometers from Karachi. But I did born in Samundri and we enjoyed our childhood over there. It is a beautiful place. This one is driven up, bit of misfielding. Allow them to take a single. Now they're heading towards the 100, the Canada side, and beautiful look of the ground through drone camera.
So right here is a crucial period. We've actually had a struggle in this period in the past few games. We've actually had this position 100 for 1, 80 for 1, 100 for 2. So we're looking to improve on that today. Get from here to 150, consolidate.
24 overs have been completed. It's 96 for 3.
So I think they're checking the number of balls. The umpire has signaled the over. So I also got some interesting insights from the different players. I understand the Australians have some first-class players. I had dinner with the Pakistani team because of some mutual friends. I got invited to their table, and they were telling me that they play professionally, and they told us they admire the fact that we play over there, and we're trying to give them a challenge here. And I said, look, we're not here to just show up, so we're not going to take that. We want to come compete. Then you can say well played. If we don't give us false accolades. We're here to compete.
That's great. I love the fact that you're speaking very honestly and making very honest comments.
We're not here to think that we have this problem, that. No, we are here. We will compete on an even footing. Inshallah, Allah himadega.
Thapa is in. Batsman wanted to sweep at that one. Appealed.
So if you look at our 3 wickets and you look at that last shot there, it seems like the cross-batted shot is the kiss of death here.
Yeah. Don't go to sweep if you are not an expert in it, because it is very skillful shot, it is very tough shot, and one has to be very good at sweeping if he likes to sweep. We had few great sweepers off the ball like Yunus Khan.
Unless you're Yunus Khan or Sarfraz, former great legendary captains of Pakistan. I wish I could sweep like that, but apparently not.
Yeah, Sarfaraz is a big sweep lovers. He always tends to sweep, and Yunus was a fantastic sweeper of the ball.
When we're talking about Sarfraz, and we affectionately call him the crouching tiger, the way he sweeps.
Yeah, indeed. No doubt about that. Because by sweeping, you can unsettle the good spinner. Where it doesn't matter whether he's off
Yes.
spinner or leg spinner.
So the spinner, on the other hand, if he beats you, you could lose your wicket.
Yeah. And
Very well played by Aftab, pushed to long on.
I watched Brian Lara once, West Indies towards Sri Lanka, and Muralidharan was at his peak. Because Muralidharan was an off spinner, but he was a leg spinner for Lara, because Lara was a left-handed. And Lara scored a couple of double hundred, and once he scored, I think, 170 odd.
273 in Sydney, 1993.
That was
January.
against Australia.
Yes,
But
and
in Sri Lanka, he scored 221. Against Sri Lanka, in those days when Murli was at his peak and he was getting wickets, it was very tough. But I saw Lara and the Saeed Anwar. They played best against Muralidharan.
well, Saeed Anwar used to use his feet beautifully. That's cut to the offside, very well fielded at point, cover point. Number 5 did a great job. Aftab Kesser said, go back to your crease.
And Sanat Jayasuriya confessed one of his interviews that he learned the art to attack in first 10-15 overs from Saeed Anwar, because Saeed Anwar started it way back in 1991.
Well, there's a trend in world cricket that Pakistan cricket players would do something, and until somebody else picked it up, it didn't really get the credit it should. I mean, I hear people talk about Dusra bowling, but it seems like outside of Pakistan origin people seem to forget where it came from. It came from Saklan.
No doubt about that. And
Reverse
Moin Khan was the
swing.
one who
Reverse-
called it a dusra.
Yeah, reverse swing came from Pakistan.
Yeah.
And also one of the strategies of keep your wickets intact, attack in the last 10 overs. That was also a Pakistani
Yeah,
invention.
Pakistan invented that trend. They used to keep their wickets in hand till the 35th or
They could chase
40th over.
120, 150 in the last 10, 15 overs.
Yeah, with ease, no doubt.
People like Wasim Akram, Imran Khan, Manzoor Elahi,
Yeah.
Salim Yusuf, Abdul Qadir in the World Cup against West Indies.
Abdul Qadir smashed Courtney Walsh for 14 runs. But Courtney Walsh was a great sportsman as well. He didn't man cut out to Salim Jafar. It goes to show you have a great knowledge about cricket, Mr. Professor.
Oh, he tried to pull it. It looks like it's off his legs. No, it's off the bat. Good shot. Good shot.
It turned out to be a good shot at the end. There you see, he was trying to swing it away onto the onside,
There's a
but
new-
nevertheless he picked up a boundary.
So it looks like there was a bowling change. It's a right-hander, Sachin.
I still can recall 87 World Cup where Kader smashing Walsh for 14 runs. But in one of the matches I watched Viv Richards getting 181 at National Stadium Karachi against Sri Lanka.
Yeah, that was when they were playing against the likes of the Ravi Ratnaike, Ramesh Ratnaike, Brendan Kurupu.
Varnapura was also there. I think, not quite sure Ranjit Fernando was there in that match or not.
Who was the captain? Rana Tungar, Dilip Mendes.
I think Dilip was the captain. Not quite sure though. Arjuna Ranatunga captained them well in
Very
96 World
nicely
Cup.
flicked. Well played. Well fielded, and they're coming back for 2.
And they have reached their 100, 103 for 3. We are in the 26th over.
100 up for Canada. So from coming back to the weather, one of the reasons why I'm enjoying this commentary box is you've got a nice breeze flowing through.
Now we have a very open com box. And it has been made very quickly by our production team.
You can feel the breeze coming off the ocean.
Yeah, ocean is not too far away from here. We are sitting in DHA Phase 6 and the ground called Southern Club. It's a beautiful ground.
Nicely played to the long on region. Another run. So when you see us play, when you guys see us play, what is your impression of us so far when you see us?
I think you have done a very good job. You won one of the games, you have lost one of the games, and you had to share 1 point each in one of the games. I think you have performed well, and you may perform. You might have done a bit better, but this is what cricket. This is how the cricket goes. At times you can have a bad day at office easily, and at times you can have a good day. But as far as your cricket is concerned, I don't see any flaws or any problem with your cricket. So you are doing all right.
We've really enjoyed the experience thus far. I did not realize how much of a pressure international players are under, how much scrutiny, media scrutiny they have, how much umpires have scrutiny as well. And as a commentator, you must be very proper and professional and use your words wisely.
No doubt about that. Commentator got to be very careful about his words, about his observations, about his judgments and assessments which he making for the players, making for the officials. He got to be very careful and got to be absolutely neutral as well.
Another thing I notice is that so many people around the world who know me want me to give them some. I tell them, don't ask me about this tour. Don't ask me about the games. Don't ask me anything. And if you do, you are not my friend. If you are my friend, just support us. If you are going to keep commenting and saying certain things, then don't say that you're supporting me. And that's fine. You are right. You have a right to your opinion. But I don't have time to engage in unnecessary conversations. Oh, he tried to pull. So, like I was saying earlier, so I just wanted to mention one of the most beautiful that I'm playing a golf tournament in Karachi. I play a bit of golf in Canada. It's one of our activities. Oh, it's gone down the leg side. They're going to pick up a couple of runs.
So you are not only
So
enjoying,
wide.
you are not only enjoying your cricket here, but also enjoying golf.
I'm enjoying everything. One of the things I did is because you remember I am a professor, a real professor. I was teaching and I made sure that the highlights of our game, one of the games was on Geo Super from I think it was a Pakistan game.
Oh yeah. This one is smashed down the ground, but there is a protection at long off.
When I see the cricket grounds, this is something that we're missing in Canada. This level of grounds we don't have. These type of pitches, we have a different kind of weather and we have a different structure of society and demographics. We want to have cricket grounds, but people want to play football, rugby. They want to play soccer. They want to play baseball. So then they have to accommodate, right? Cricket is not the number one game, but it is given some respect. You will get cricket grounds in Canada in the main cities.
Yeah, because a lot of Pakistanis and a lot of Indians,
West Indians,
West
some
Indians.
Australians. Oh,
big shout and up goes the finger. And Thapa has provided his team with the big wicket.
it looks like he made a mistake similar to mine and Badr.
Yeah, take a look at that one. He went for the sweep from outside the off stump. Umpire did take a bit of time, but then he took out his finger and raised it to give him out. And the fourth wicket is gone down now. Hello, 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 hello. 128 रन्स 29 ओवर्स. So 37 overs have been bowled. 191 for 5 is the score. Aftab scoring very fine 84 we saw. Muhammad is on 33. Muhammad is on 33 and Ali is giving him a good company. Muhammad Riaz, the captain, holding the fort at one end and doing a very good job. Santosh has started the fresh over and first one is driven up towards the long off region for an easy single. Now we have got 47 deliveries left in their allotted 45 over innings. And they've got 5 wickets intact still. Riaz comes into the line of the ball and then playing it gently back towards the Santosh, who's into his 5th over, already has gone for 32. It means he conceded run with a bit of generosity. Oh, Kiran, I think, has made a mess of that one. That should have been stopped. And he allowed 1 run to be taken. Every run does have a value. So fielding side have to earn every run when it comes to chasing. So they've got to stop these kind of singles at any cost. He has given that a go. It is going into the hands of the fielder. Oh, he put it down. And ball also goes all the way to the boundary for 4. It looked at one stage, or looked for a while that it would go all the way. There you see it again. He whacked it. That was in the air. But fielder did get under the ball. Ball did hit his hands and then dropped and then rolled over the rope for 4 runs. Ali Shah got alive. It is fielding which is letting Nepal down at the moment. Their fielding is not meeting the international standard or not up to the mark. Now little significant changes are being made in the field. Dennis Smallwood is at the bowling end. Imtiaz is at square leg. Azizur Rahman watching the screen quite eagerly. He is the television umpire. And Babar Basharat is the referee. Oh, he wanted to hit that one onto the offside and spowled. So Santosh got a wicket. There you see it again. He was going onto the back foot and trying to pull it onto the onside rather. And ball hit his middle and leg. Pails were dislodged. So the 6th wicket goes down. 197 for 6. And Ali Shah, who just got alive on the previous ball, did not able to make them pay. He is walking back to the dressing room. He's out for 10.
मुझे नया बैट्समैन जो अंदर जा रहा है नहीं चाहिए तुमसे सिर्फ यही वाला बैट्समैन चाहिए भाई जो ये आउट होके गया है बस तो बाउंड्री रोड तक छोड़ा करो एंड तक और जब बाउंड्री रोड तक छोड़ दिया करो जूम आउट कर दिया करो बस पॉइंट फेम करके छोड़ दिया करो नहीं ऐसा
Ayaz Ali is the newcomer who's going to face up to Santosh, now who has got a couple of wickets for 37. This one is pushed back and Santosh did not able to pick this one up. Single for Ayaz to off the mark. 38 overs have been bowled. 198 for 6 is the score of Canada. The 39th over begins here, and batsman played it in the air, the Mohammad Riaz, and he gets another single. They are now close to the 200, 1 run short of 200. Very good ball, just a little outside the off stump. There wasn't too much width for the batsman to free his hands at that one. Wicketkeeper did the collection. .200 comes up for the Canada. 200 for 6. We are in the 39th over. And we've still got 6 overs left after this one. It means they can get their score around about 240 to 50. And Mohammad Riaz can play a vital part. He has driven that straight. That's a good shot. And it's gone for 4. Off the front foot, it drove that one with authority. Bowler did try to get his leg or get his hand into that one, but he couldn't quite do so. There you see, that was a full toss, and he presented the full face of the bat and got a boundary. Ayaz making his intentions very clear that he's going to score some quick runs here. Mid-wicket has to do a job. And number 23 sends a very soft throw, I would say. And there you see the Canadian cricketers sitting in the dressing room watching this match and also enjoying the atmosphere. Long on, covering bit of territory to get to the ball. Long off, reached first. Couple of runs for Riaz. So runs are coming at a very good pace now. 39 overs have been completed. 207 for 6 is the score for Canada. Mr. Sajjad, the professor, talking to someone. We had him in our box for the commentary, and he shared a lot of precious thoughts with us. And he knows all the commentator from BBC, all the commentator from ABC Radio. It looked that he's a big fan of commentary. Santosh started the fresh over and bowled a dot ball. It's a beautiful ground. This one is driven, but there is a protection. And there you see one of the boys from range performing his duty. He has hit that one. Fielder is covering a lot of ground and they're turning back for the second. And they are well home with a couple of runs. And there you see him again. He's having a philosophical look on his face. I'm not quite sure. Single. We've got 5 overs left after this one. It means at least 32 deliveries are still left in this innings. 32 legal deliveries I'm talking about. It can be more if the ball few nose or wides. And if they can score at an average of 8 per over from here on, they can easily get to 250, even more. Another beautiful sight on your screen. Out he comes, but there is a man at the long off boundary. 40th over is ended here. 213 for 6 is the score. Mohammad Riaz is on 41. Ayaz Ali is on 9. Canadian batsmen will try to get up the run rate as much as they can in next 5 overs. And there you see the tea stall, stalled by Tapal Danindar, and they're providing us and providing everyone cups of tea. Azizur Rahman likes tea all the time. Our television umpire. This one is lofted and lofted over long off. That's a massive hit right out of the screws. Smashed that one out of the park. Good shot. There you see. Out he came and then gave it a go. And that one traveled miles. Good hit. He's on 47 and look at the officials. Mr. Zuhaib, our scorer, and also Rashid Aslam, and the match referee Babar Basharat, who played first class cricket for Pakistan. It was Junaid Afzal rather than the Rashid Aslam. Rashid Aslam was there at Gymkhana. He's not here. Yeah, Rashid is the permanent member of Karachi Gymkhana. Edged, but third man can cut this one off. And single to Ayaz. Riaz now going to take strike, who's on 48, just 2 short of what would be a tremendous half century. Captain playing a good hand here. Earlier we saw Aftab scoring very fine 84. This man is doing some warm-up batting. He goes, and it goes into the hands of the fielder at long off. He tried again to clear the man at long off boundary, but failed this time around, and the captain gets out after making very fine 48. There you see, he backed away a little bit, and then tried to get to the pitch of the ball, which it did, but still couldn't quite clear the man at long off, who backed a bit and brought up a very good catch. So, wicket is gone down, and this is the wicket number 7, and Mohammad Riaz goes for 48, 221 for 7. हेलो हेलो 221 रन 7 खिलाड़ी आउट 41वें ओवर में 221 for 7 in the 41st over. New batsman has joined in. Sultan is the one who has come out to bat with 4.2 overs left. Ayaz is at one end, who is not out on 10. Samir has given away 33 runs and picked up a wicket, bowling his 5th over. He has come in for a bit of stick. In Pakistan, we have bigger grounds than the Nepal and then the Canada and then the few other countries. That's why at times their batsmen struggle to find the boundaries. And straight away, Sultan played that one away and gets off the mark with a single. Fielder sends a weak throw. He underarmed it to the Kiran, who was standing at the covers. Double Nelson on the board. 222 for 7. Ayaz trying to smoke that one downtown. He came out of his crease and then had a real go at that one, but didn't make any contact. And wicketkeeper did the rest. So 41 over are bowled out. 222 for 7. Over number 42 is getting underway here. Ayaz Ali has 10 of 9 ball. Sultan has 1 against his name. Good delivery. Attacking on the off and middle. And batsman had to play that one defensively. Samir into his, in fact, Santosh into his 7th over. 44 for 2 is his figure. There is a movement in front of the side screen. That's why batsman is complaining. Both batsmen looking to play some big strokes. They're looking to play some lusty blows. But Santosh keeping them quiet, bowling some good balls. Not giving the runs away with generosity at the moment, the Santosh. Again, very well bowled. He saw him coming out of his crease. And then he changed his length a bit, held that one back, and didn't give enough room to the batsman to free his arms. This time he has caught that one away. And that one went like a treasure bullet to the wide long off boundary for 4. That was a very good shot. A much needed boundary for Canada. It bounced just once before it got over the rope. Good shot. Goes again. Even better and bigger. It dropped outside the covers boundary for a 6. That was a terrific shot. Right out of the screws. Ayaz having a go. Take a look at that one. Oh, he powered that one over covers for a magnificent 6. So 42 overs have been completed. 233 for 7. They're coming back for the second. And they have completed 2 runs. Sultan is on 4 after having faced 4 deliveries, while Ayaz Ali has got up to 20 in just 13 balls, and he scored 10 runs on last 2 balls which he faced. And umpire, I think, called 1 run short. But signaled something, but not quite sure. I think that wasn't a short run. That was something else which he signaled. And this is a very good shot. That is going down to the deep extra covers boundary for 4. These two now enjoying it. That one pitched up and batsman gave it a go. And nobody could even move, because that one was travelling like a treasure wallet. That was a very good hit, right out of the mid of the bat. Ayaz and Sultan doing a magnificent job for Canada. Runs coming thick and fast for them. And ballers are at the receiving end. Goes towards the fielder, but it bounced right in front of him. And now Ayaz has got the strike back. We are in the 43rd over of the innings. And this is going to be 4 runs. That was a full toss, and batsman did pretty well at the end to turn it away towards the long leg boundary for 4. There you see it again. That was a full toss. Batsman was coming out of his crease, but when he saw that was on the leg stump, then he had changed his mind and just tucked it away onto the onside for 4. Picked up an easy boundary. This is going, and gone out of the stadium. What a tremendous shot that one was. He just, oh, look at that. He absolutely smoked that out of the park. That was high, handsome and wide, and gone all the way somewhere in the defense, somewhere in the DHA. What a good shot. And 250 is also up. And now the ball, they're going to have to change the ball, I think, because ball has disappeared. Ball has gone miles, and they're going to have to change the ball. Oh, that was a some shot. That was a some shot from Ayaz Ali. Zurrahman going out with the box of older ball. Azizur Rahman with the box of older balls, and umpire have picked up a ball out of that box, and now the play will resume. What a tremendous shot that one was. There you see it again. He came out of his crease and then gave it a full whack, and that traveled all the way and it sailed over the ground's wall. What a good shot from Ayaz. And there's a fantastic camera work as well by our cameraman. Single is taken on the last ball of the 43rd over. 251 for 7. 43 overs gone. Forty-fourth over has been started, and it has been started with the dot ball. Vikash is the one who has started the over number 44. So we've got 11 balls left. We are in the penalty made over of the innings. Good ball. 2 sounds, another dot ball. Vikash doing a very good job so far in this over. He bowled 2 dots in a row. Very tough job to bowl 2 dots in a row when you are in death overs as bowler. Ayaz gets a single on the 3rd ball of this over. This is a very good shot. That'll go all the way to the square 3rd man boundary for 4. Sultan picked up a boundary. There you see it again. Width was on offer, and he taking full toll of that, taking full advantage of that, cutting the ball very nicely and ferociously towards deep backward point boundary for 4. Sultan has gone up to 13. Oh, he had a real go at that one. By signals. Smashed. 99 does well to cut this one off. .44 overs completed. 258 for 7. So last over of the innings. Came up in the first ball, have given them a single. Canada is doing a good job, scoring quite freely now. Another couple. There are different pronunciations for Canada. One can say Canada, Canada, and also Canada. People from different parts of the world can pronounce differently. Babujan is operating. He's in his over number 7. 19 runs which he has given. So he bowled economically. But I wonder why he's under bowled. He should have bowled 9 overs the way he bowled. I think he should have been given all the 9 overs which one bowler could. But he can bowl 7 over at most because this is the last over of the innings. Last ball of the innings coming up. If it doesn't ball a wide or no, 263 for 7 is the score. Non-striker was leaving his crease. And that's a good shot. What a good shot to end the innings. So they have gone up to 267 for 7. Sultan hit a boundary on the last ball. There you see it again. It was way outside the off stump. That was an easy ball to hit that. Oh, that's exactly what the batsman did. 267 for 7, 268 is the target, and we will join you with the action of the next innings. And you may see the score card on your screen. There you see it. Aftab scoring a very fine 84. Then Mohammad Riaz chipped in with fine 48. Badr Munir getting 25. And at the end, Ayaz did pretty well to remain not out at 34. And Sultan got 21 not outs. 267, 268 is the target. Bowler, I think, struggled in the later part of the innings. 2 wickets were taken by Vikash Singh. 2 wickets each for Bahadur Thapa and also for Santosh Bandari. 268 is the target, and now I am taking a break. We'll join you, inshallah, with the second innings action. So we are in the 11th over of the Nepal's innings. And both the openers haven't done anything wrong so far. Both going neck to neck. Rabin, the centurion of the previous game, not out at 22. And Rem is on 23. And that one is played with a square bat straight to the point region. And there has to be no run. We are in the 11th over, 49 for no loss. Target is not an easy one though. To 68 is the target. That's a big ask in 45 over games. At the moment they are scoring less than 5 per over. The required run rate has climbed up a bit, but it can be compensated through some good batting in upcoming overs. 11 bowled, 49 for no loss. We saw Aftab scored fiery 84 for Canada. Bowler adjusting his fielders a little bit. Couple of wide runs for the batting side, and that will get them their 50. 51 for no loss at the beginning of the 12th over. They are the Nepal. Aftab Qureshi, who batted extremely well, hasn't done badly with the ball. 22 that he has given away, bowling his 6th over. And that's a good shot, but there is a man guarding the long on boundary who had to cover a bit of territory to get to the ball, which it did very nicely. And by the time batsmen have gone through for one, Rabin, who batted with great patience at Karachi Gymkhana day before yesterday, this time he comes onto the front foot and will get an easy single. It drove that one all along the carpet towards the long on. Very solid start for the Nepal. Ram wanted to play a big shot at first go, but then he changed his mind when he saw the length wasn't suitable to hit that one off. Once again, he was coming forward at the first go, but then decided to stray onto the back foot. A very good over from Aftab Qureshi. 12 overs have been completed, 53 for no loss, the Nepal. We have got the left arm spinner on. Nepal's dressing room going crazy at the moment. They are very happy for their openers, clapping and applauding for them. And this one is going downtown, straight towards the dressing room. What a gigantic six from Ram. He smashed that one, almost banished that one from that presence. That was some hit. Take a look at that. Oh, wow, what a shot. Smashed that one out of the ground. Short yard. Good sensible cricket from Ram. Ram has reached up to 30 after having faced 41 deliveries. Robin is on 24. It has been stopped pretty nicely at gully, but still won't able to prevent the batsman from taking a single. A lot of runs for the taking. Both batsmen are doing a very good job. 13 overs bowled. No loss for 63 is the score. Next over just has begun, and it has begun with a beautiful ball. Just a little outside the off stump it was. Another dot ball, 2 dots in a row, trying to build some pressure up on the Ram, who's on 32. Off the back foot, tried to pull it, miscued it completely, but he was lucky enough that ball couldn't quite reach there, and it dropped in front of the mid-on as well. That would have been cut in for Ram. There you see, he was totally onto the back foot, but couldn't quite transfer his weight back onto the back foot, and could not able to give the power behind that stroke. Otherwise, he would have picked up a boundary. Oh, fielder dived in, but did not able to stop it. Long on has to do the job. It has been a solid start. Now they are trying to pick up the run rate. Robin paddled that away. That's a magnificent shot. And it has gone to the fine leg boundary for 4. It didn't try to hit too hard. That was drifting on the leg stump. All he had to do to work it away, and which it did very, very nicely and neatly and deftly, and picked up a boundary. Robin playing a good hand. He played a magnificent knock against UAE in Karachi Gymkhana, although he played it for the losing cause. Couldn't get his team over the line because Abdul Haq had a tremendous 134 balls over there for UAE. 14 overs have been completed. 68 for no loss is the score. Oh, put down at mid on. So the fielders of Canada are looking bit lethargic, looking bit lazy, and it could set the panic in for them. Don't be complacent. That's wide. If the complacency sets in, then you are asking for the trouble. Oh, they're going through for a very quick run. Again, a misfield occurs in the field. Azizur Rahman is the TV umpire. He's looking very energetic. Got that away and got that away into the gap. And that'll go. Oh, I think Fielder did a terrific job. He stopped that 1 inches inside the third man fence. Then he shoveled down the hoarding or the advertising board. Guides that one straight to the backward point. Blocked that one in front of him. 15 overs bowled. 73 for no loss. Azizur Rahman going out to the middle with the water for the umpires. And there come the reserve players for both the sides. And it's a drinks break. So drinks break is over. Nepal got off to a very good start, 73 for no loss. Ram has 36, Robin has 30. We are in the 16th over. Imtiaz Iqbal has signaled for the second power play. Now the fielding captain can have 4 fielders outside the circle. And I've got Kim Thapa alongside me from Nepal. Welcome, sir, in the com box.
Thank you so much. First of all, I would like to thank you so much.
73 for no loss in the 16th over. You have got off to a very good start, your team, and looking to chase down to 268. You are in a search of first victory, Mr. Kim?
Of course, boys are really playing well. I think they are applying. They have been instructed clearly to first, save their wickets and then go for the chase. And of course, the way the things are going, I think we are definitely on for the chase.
Robin played a tremendous knock at Karachi Gymkhana day before yesterday. He got 100, although you couldn't able to pull a victory out of it. But I think Robin did tremendous job there.
Yeah, Robin is a very, he's a very technically correct batsman, we call it. He plays in a very classical mode. And I think he has been playing very straight. That's the key to it,
He's a sort of a batsman who first wants to see off few overs to get his eyes in, and then he starts playing his strokes, as we saw in Karachi Gymkhana. He looks very steady and looks very sedate in his technique, as we saw this one going down towards the point region, and there is no run. 16 overs are completed, 73 for no loss, 295 to get in 29 overs.
Yes, Robin and Ram Naresh Yadav both look very determined. And of course, we're searching for the first win. And I think I believe this is going to be the game that Nepal will win.
Yesterday you went to enjoy your trip somewhere. Did you enjoy that?
Yeah, of course. We must thank Pakistan Veterans Cricket Association, and they took us to Turtle Beach, Karachi Beach. I think it was a wonderful place, and boys really had a fun. There was a DJ, there was a a camel ride, horse ride, even we did in Nepal we have lakes, but we don't have sea. Nepal is a landlocked country, so it was something to savor for us.
This one is defended into the offside, and there wasn't any possibility of a run. And you are also enjoying the food here, hospitalities.
Yeah, food in Nepal and Pakistan, they are not so too different, So I think food is great. We also enjoy biryani. Also, we like your roti and dal fry. Yeah, a bit oily than back home in Nepal, but it's a new taste. Yeah, some boys did have some upset stomach and other things, but yeah, we're gradually getting used to it.
This one is driven away, but there is a protection at the deep, so it will give them only a single. So you are loving this tour and looking forward to come back Pakistan again.
Of course, the hospitality has been magnificent. It is the way the Sindh government is involved, the security, the way they are taking care of us, our liaison officer. I think they are not making a feast feel like we're in a foreign land. In the language is same, in the food, even food is also not too different. So I think we are loving our stay here.
And can you speak Urdu? Few words of Urdu for our viewers.
बिल्कुल हम बोल सकते हैं उर्दू भी. आपका बहुत ही आपकी मेजबानी के लिए हम बहुत शुक्रिया, बहुत शुक्रिया.
केम थापा हमारे साथ मौजूद हैं और उर्दू के कुछ अल्फाज भी शेयर करें और बहुत अच्छी उर्दू ये बोल सकते हैं. अभी मैं जब गया था इनको यहाँ इनवाइट करने के लिए तो मैंने देखा कि अपने साथियों के साथ भी उर्दू बोल रहे थे. तो उर्दू भी आपको बड़ी पसंद है?
हाँ, उर्दू बहुत पसंद है. हम उर्दू अच्छी तरह से समझ सकते हैं और उर्दू हिंदी नेपाली ये लगभग काफ़ी इनके वर्ड्स जो है ना मिलते हैं तो उर्दू बोलने में समझने में तो कोई तकलीफ नहीं है तो क्या है बोलने में कुछ शब्द कुछ उसमें नेपाली मिक्स हो जाते हैं कुछ हिंदी मिक्स हो जाते हैं पर उर्दू हम अच्छे से बोल सकते हैं
That's fantastic to hear some words of Urdu and Hindi from your mouth. The last stroke was in the air for a long, long time, but it fell in the no man's land. There you see it again. Felder did try to get under the ball, but I think he couldn't quite. But he didn't allow that one to go away to the boundary. 77 for no loss is the score. 17 overs have been bowled. 268 is the target. I've got Kem Thapa talking to us, and you also can see the head of our production, Mr. Nabil, making it possible for you. And beautiful site of Southern Club. You played at Gymkhana. You playing here, and you visited few other places as well. Which one you liked most?
I think it of course has to be National Bank Stadium because I think it's well, the reason being that yeah it is a full-fledged stadium and also we played Pakistan, you know, our cricketing heroes, you know, we were playing Misbah, we were playing Muhammad Sami. It was a day that was that cannot be forgotten, you know. It was a memory to savor for all of us to play with the cricketing heroes like Muhammad Sami and Misbahullah, and there was I think Hassan Raza, the youngest cricketer to play Test match, I think.
Yes, you're quite right. And in the meantime, batsman picked up a boundary. That was Robin, who just guided that one through the gullies, and ball travelled all the way to the third one boundary. Yeah, Hassan played a test match, I think, in the age of 14 years and 227 days, if my memory serves me right. He was the youngest cricketer ever to play a test match.
Yes, I think I used to follow a lot of cricket and I used to follow Pakistani cricket. I think at my time, Pakistan were a four-star icon with it. You know? So we used to closely follow, especially, yeah, I remember Hassan Raza, you know, he was playing his debuting for his first test.
Yeah, that was against Zimbabwe, and he did pretty well in that particular test match. So you said that you have been following Pakistan team for many years. So who was your heroes in those days in 90s?
90s, I think Javed Miadad, he was in 90s. I think no one can forget Javed Miadad's, that's, you know, last ball six against India in Sharjah, I think. And of course, there is King of Sultan, Wasim Akram. He's loved all over the world, and it's no difference in Nepal. There are mostly fast bowlers, you know, from Shoaib Akhtar. And also, in my days, we used to follow Abdul Qadir, the great Abdul Qadir. Unfortunately, I think he has passed away. Tribute to him from Nepal.
And in the meantime, we are watching a replay. Third umpire is asked to see whether it dropped outside the boundary or inside the boundary. Azizur Rahman taking a very close look at that one. Will it be a 6 or will it be a 4? There we see it again. Batsman Ram Naresh hit that one high in the air. It hit the hands first. Then it dropped. Now, did it go all the way? Or did it drop inside? That's the question. And that's what Azizur Rahman is looking at. He is a television umpire. And we will have to see it again. And there we go. Umpire confirmed that it has gone all the way. So a welcome 6 for you.
Yeah, it's very welcome 6 for us. And we know about the Ram Naresh's ability to hit sixes, and he's a natural stroke maker, as you can see. He plays in a very positive manner. We expect a lot of things from him in the coming games.
Goes again.
That's the
But this time he can. Oh no! It looked that he's gonna find the fielder, but it dropped just in front of him. So we're seeing a rush of blood as well from the batsman.
Yeah, Russia. I think he was too carried away by the first 6, but he needs to keep calm. The team depends on him today because his eyes are all set and he's stroking the ball well. So it's going to be a very important wicket.
Another single for Robin. So 18 overs have been completed. It's in fact we've got ball left in this over. We are in the 18th over. No, it's over. As my first impression or assumption was right. So 90 for no loss in 18 overs. Run rate is exactly 5.0 per over, requiring another 178 run for the victory in 27 overs. I think should not be a big ask from here on because you've got 10 wickets in hand.
Yeah, boys needs to keep their wickets intact, and the way they are playing, I think the run rate is not a problem. We have got very capable batsmen coming at number 3, 4, 5, and even our lower order batsmen can bat. They can hit few sixes and boundaries.
And you mentioned the great Javed Miandad few minutes ago. Yes, he hit Chetan Sharma for a six in a historical match at Sharjah. And then you talked about the Sultan of Swing, the Wasim Akram, the great Vaz, who took 502 ODI wickets and 416 Test matches wicket, and he took two hat-trick each in One Day International and Test matches, and he didn't play any T20. Otherwise, they would have got few hat-tricks in T20 as well.
Of course, that no doubt, no doubt. I think not few. I think he would have taken many hat tricks. I think the way he used to swing the ball, and with the T20 cricket, I think, and this for bowlers, there's more chance to take wickets, even though you go for runs.
Absolutely agreed with you, because batsmen always tend to play big strokes. That's why they can give their wickets away. Full toss. I think he did not able to quite time it. So umpire referred it again for the third umpire. Azizur Rahman can come and Azizur Rahman is called in because umpire thought that was a full toss. Was that above waist height? Was that the above waist height? Now I can see batsman was bending down a bit. Dennis is waiting for the Azizur Rahman's signal. Batsman bent down a bit. He went down on one knee, and that was a fair ball. So that wasn't a no ball. Azizur Rahman made his signal towards the third umpire. So that was a legal ball, and single has been taken. And Kim, what about weather?
I think weather today is better than it was in Gymkhana. I think at Gymkhana it was really tough for our guys. I think it's not actually the temperature; it's the humidity that is been a trouble for us.
Humidity can cause problems or can cause some trouble for the visitors. Otherwise, I think it is as hot in Nepal as we have here. That's a good shot. That's a good shot. And that'll go all the way to the deep square leg boundary for four. Very good shot.
In fact, I think it was a gift from the bowler. I think it was, and it got what it required.
So both the batsmen are scoring freely now, and Ram Naresh has gone up to 47. Rabin is on 42. Both batsmen in their 40s. And doing a very good job for the Nepal. And now Canada have to re-strategize to take wickets. They have to shift on the plan B because both the openers have done an immaculate job so far. They have put on 97 runs and still going great guns, the two openers.
I think they need to play exactly the way they are playing. No rash shots required. I think they are going well. I think it's fine.
No doubt about that. 19 overs bowled, 97 for no loss. At what stage did you start playing cricket?
Talking about me, I started my cricket at around 15, 16 years. And yeah. After that, I played I was playing school cricket and university cricket. And now, after a long gap of, I think, almost 15 years, we have started playing again with this Veterans Cricket Association of Nepal.
Did you get my question? In fact, I wanted to know about your current age.
Yeah, I am 49. Okay, I'm 49. And talking about the veterans, I think this is it's just been 3 months since we registered Veterans Cricket Association of Nepal, and we gathered the players from within the Kathmandu first, and from other parts of countries also they joined. So it's a very new initiative for us. I think as the with the time and as we take more exposure, and the good things about this team goes back to Nepal, all this tournament being held, I think even veterans cricket will pick up in Nepal. I'm sure about that.
That's terrific. So you came here at a very short notice.
Yeah, very short notice. I have to be very frank. Till the 2-3 days before, we were not sure about coming here. I think the tour almost got cancelled because lots of our players, I think, are missing here because there's a Cricket Association of Nepal election going on. The election concluded yesterday, so lots of our players they were part of, part of that election. Some of them were, contesting those elections.
That's got short. So we are very grateful and very thankful to you guys that you have made sure that you are coming here at a very short notice, and you are doing a good job here, gracing this over 40s Global Cup here in Pakistan. They take one, they wanted the second, and a lot of clapping going on in front of the dressing room because all players are looking very happy. Came.
Yeah, of course, the way the last three matches went, I think today our team is doing very well, very good, and they're playing. Oh, was that a close call? No. Yeah. So in fact, yes, of course, we're very happy the way things are going, and of course, looking for the first win.
20th over is coming towards the end. 100 is up. Also, a couple of balls before. 100 for no loss is the current score. Ram Naresh is on 48. He's very close to his 100. That one is defended. 20 overs gone. 100 for no loss. Here you see the dressing room of Nepal. The cricketers are relaxing, and you can see happy faces, Mr. Kim.
Yes, all very happy and high on confidence today. The way things are going, I think all boys are happy, and there's a reason to be happy. I think the boys have really applied themselves. They have not played any rash shots, I think, except for one or two instances. I think Robin is taking the responsibility on his shoulder. He made a century last day against UAE, and today he's carrying on from that point.
He joined in exactly where he left at Karachi Gymkhana. He played a tremendous knock over there under the very hot and humid circumstances. And now he's heading towards his half century here as well. And Ram Naresh giving him a good company. And Ram Naresh has 48, just too short of what would be a great half century from him. Keeper is keeping up at the moment. Oh, that one is going down the leg side, struck over the pad of the keeper, then ricocheted away, and by the time, couple of wides for the batting side.
Yeah, those are a few easy runs for us. We don't mind those.
You will,
Hope to have some more.
you will take them gladly.
Yeah.
Oh, wicket keeper has come into play. Imtiaz Iqbal has asked for the stumping. Azizur Rahman once again has to take a look because when the batsman was beaten in the flight and was his foot in there or was his foot outside the crease while the bails were dislodged by the wicket keeper. Wicket keeper appealed for the stumping and then Imtiaz Iqbal made his signal towards Azizur Rahman, who is the television umpire. First of all, we have to see the no ball, whether it was the front foot right or wrong. We are waiting for the replay to come. They will see the front foot where it lands. It's okay. It's a fair ball. Now we will go on to check the stumping. Third umpire is talking to the TV director at the moment. First he asked for the no ball. Azizur Rahman, now he asked for the replay. There we can see he went on to the front foot, missed the line of the ball. Wicketkeeper take the ball here. He's trying to drag his foot back. No, I reckon he's gone. And here comes the signal. So Canada have drawn the first blood, and Robin is the one who's been stumped by the wicketkeeper, and Robin scored a very fine 46, but first wicket is gone down now.
Yeah, I think he missed the line this time. He was a bit, I think he looked a bit tired from yesterday's inning as well, I think. That was the first wicket for the Canada team. And comes Santosh Pandari. He's another batsman with a very good defense, and we hope that he will anchor the innings. And from the other side, Ram Naresh and other players can, play according to the situation. We need at least one player to anchor the innings.
Yeah. I think he has to do the same job as Robin was doing, and Ram could play some big strokes from the other hand. But they put up a very good opening stand of 103 in 20.3 overs. Not a bad effort at all.
In fact, I think this is the first century stand for Nepal in this tour, and I think things are going very positive. I think from these players needs to capitalize on the early advantage that these two opening batsmen have given them, and I'm sure Santosh and Ram Naresh will play in a very sensible way.
Bandari is a left-handed, so now we have left and right combination at the middle. Badr is the one who succeeded and has taken a wicket. Bandari played that one very sensibly towards the mid-off region. Santosh Bandari, the left-handed, just has arrived at the wicket after the demise of Robin, who was stumped by the keeper of the bowling of Badr. Now they are feeling some energy, the Canadian players.
Yeah, definitely with the fall of the first wicket. I think Canadian team looks re-energized. Oh, that was a rash of blood.
Bandari did throw kitchen sinks at that one, and here comes another signal. Mr. Azizur Rahman has been kept busy by the umpire and by the bowler.
And it seemed very close.
Yeah. Bandari went for the big stroke through the offside, didn't make contact. First of all, we have to check the no ball again. It looks he pulls far from the popping crease, so that was fine. It's a fair delivery. Now Azizur Rahman asking for the wicket-keeper shot, who made an attempt to stump the batsman. Santosh Pandari went on to the front foot. Ball came in the hands of the keeper. He's trying to drag his foot back. Here comes the keeper trying, but I think he's in, isn't he? I think he's in. He's in. Half the foot is inside the crease and not outside the third umpire. It's not out. So that is
Although that looked very close in the real time, but his foot was planted inside the crease.
we are in the 21st over of the innings, 103 for 1. Bandari still looking to get his first run, though he had a chance this time around, but they looked a bit reluctant. And a very good over from Badr has ended. So 21 overs gone, 103 for 1.
Oh, no, I'll just answer questions. Better to you.
165 to get off 144 balls with 9 wickets in hand. And nowadays, with a lot of 2020 cricket is being played all over the world, 165 runs in 144 balls, not a big ask, Mr. Kim.
Yeah, of course, it's not a big ask I think, for any team. Oh, they tried to cut the ball, but no run. Yes, with the advent of T20 cricket, I think the target shouldn't be a problem for Nepal team as long as they keep wickets intact. Commentator scores.
Yeah, as we usually see, 1 wicket brought the another. So 2 wickets down and 2 wickets down in a quick succession. And there you see Ram getting out. He was totally onto the back foot and cutting the ball close from the body. I think that's what contributed in his trouble or in his downfall.
I think the way he played the shot, he looked a little bit tired. I think he was not getting onto the front foot, which is his strength. And he was trying to cut the ball that was too close and very low for him to cut.
He goes for 48. So now Nepal have both the openers gone. 103 for 2.
And with that comes Mr. Sajal. He's another very aggressive batsman. I think he can make a change today. He can bat very aggressively, as I have seen him bat back home in Nepal.
Now they got to reconstruct their innings because both the openers have gone. Two new batsmen are at the wicket. Santosh Bhandari and the Sajal rather. Let's see if they can able to play good hands here, because openers gave them a very good start, but they got out almost together. Both the wickets have fallen on the same score.
and within the span of 6 to 7 balls.
Sajal slipped.
He almost slipped, almost lost his balance when he took off for the run.
Yeah, it was a bit, I think I must say, a bit insensible from the Nepalese batsmen, getting out one after another. But I think Ram clearly looked tired. I think the way he was, he rejected that first run. That was a clear run, and the next ball, he tried to cut a ball that was not to be, that was not there for him to cut.
Absolutely agreed with you. Both looked tired and both looked out of sorts when they dismissed.
Yes, at the age of 40, I think playing 2 games in a consecutive days,
Yeah.
it's quite a tough task in a alien condition and with the humid conditions. It's really challenging for us.
Absolutely. Very hard to play.
After fielding for 45 overs, I think it is really tough for batsmen.
No doubt about that. 22 gone, 1-0-3-4, 2. And do you have 45 overs or 50 overs competition over there in Nepal, or you play usually 20-20?
Yeah, that's very interesting. Here we are here to play global global over 40s World Cup. I think it's a global. It's a kind of a World Cup, and it's a 45 over format. And back home, we haven't played even a single 45 over match. We played only 20 crickets, and that too it was rainy season. I think it's over now. We're at the end of the rainy season. Now the weather might improve, but we didn't have time to practice. But especially in Kathmandu, 4 or 5 months it's all raining. We don't have. We were just practicing in a drenched ground, and that too we were playing 20s.
That's a lovely shot. Bandari punched that one away down towards the wide mid-off boundary for 4. That was a very good shot. Didn't try to hit too hard, but timed that one to the perfection. Look at that. He was back on a cross bit while playing that stroke, and he put that one into the gap perfectly and got a desired result for him.
Yeah, that was a very good shot. And again, talking about playing the 45 over format, I think I told you that we haven't played 45 over format. I think, but after this ball, yeah. But I think this is going to be a very good platform. There's a lot of things that are positive. There will be a message back home in Nepal that we must have a proper domestic structure of 45 overs and a multiple day cricket. We need that. Right now, all the cricket is it's all revolving around 20s and maybe few one-day tournament.
We saw your senior team or national team qualifying for the Asia Cup and played here in Pakistan.
Yes, that playing for Asia Cup was a big achievement for us. That too playing with the number 1 and number 2 one-day team. I think Pakistan was the number 1 team then, and India. It was a dream come true for the whole nation. It was a great platform to showcase their talent.
Yeah, very impressive stuff from the Nepal when they qualified for the Asia Cup, and then they did play well in the Asia Cup, and always tough to playing against nation like India and Pakistan, but they did pretty well. So slowly but gradually, I think you're producing good cricketers and will go on to produce good players in future.
Yes, the craze about cricket back home is tremendous. You have when Nepal team is playing some foreign teams, the stadium, the TU International Stadium is fully packed always.
This one
That is very different from other associate countries. The people are very, very, really, really. They love their cricket. They love their cricketing heroes. But the problem there is with the structure. Proper structure of cricket. Only the importance being given to the 20 cricket and no proper domestic structure for multiple day cricket. We don't play multiple day cricket. There has to be 3-day cricket, 4-day, 5-day cricket first. Then I think then only Nepal can think about competing with stronger nations like India, Pakistan.
Twenty-fourth over is about to begin. 108 for 2 is the score for Nepal, requiring another 160 to win, and the required run rate has crept over 7 per over. 132 balls and 160 runs are required, but they've got 8 wickets in hand and they can easily chase it down if they apply themselves according to the conditions. Bandari coming onto the front foot on the first ball of this over. Bandari already has struck a boundary, and with him is Sajjal. And tell us about these guys who are at the wicket at the moment. What do they do in their profession-wise over there in Nepal?
That's very interesting. One, Mr. Sajjal, he's a major in army. He has taken a leave to play this tournament. And another guy, Santosh Bandari, he's a corporate. He's a CEO of a very reputed company.
Sajjal has driven this one back towards the bowler. It goes to show how passionate they are about cricket.
Yes, taking...
Struck onto the pad. They shouted.
Yes, it is, and it is that passion that has driven them to come to Karachi. Otherwise, there's a lot of other issues to be solved. Your family, your job, your bosses. You have to take care of all those things. But keep apart all those things. We are here to enjoy our cricket. We are here to relive our younger days and really and to enjoy the hospitality from Karachi. That has been, I must say again, it has been fantastic. It's the security is class 1, and the hospitality we can dream for.
That's terrific, and we will relive your memories in years to come.
Of course, we would love to host Pakistan team to Nepal, and I and all our Nepalese team would like to meet you guys again in Nepal in some tournament or some franchise league.
Sure. Struck over the pad again. An appeal was made again, but umpire handing over his hat instead, answering his appeal. There you see that ball. I think it pitched outside the leg stump and then straightened. So there wasn't any case of LBW. To me, 109 for 2, 24 overs are bowled. What about your family? What is your profession, Mr. Thapa?
I am again a businessman, but I happen to run a cricket academy as well. I have my own Angel Sports Academy. It's a multidisciplinary sports academy, but I have a decent cricket academy where students come and practice, and also I have, I'm involved in few schools and other businesses. So I do business.
And what about kids?
Kids, they are still, a daughter is in college, first year,
Okay,
bachelor's, and my son, he's a cricketer too.
Oh,
He has played for his province in under 16, though he's only 13. He's 13. And I'm hoping that he breaks Hassan Raja's record, but Nepal hasn't got the test status yet.
I wish he could break his record, but as you don't have the test status, but I think it's great to know that your son is playing cricket, and he must be watching you back home. That his father is performing here in Pakistan.
Yes, he's watching me, and at the age of 13, I think he's my coach. He's always coaching me. Papa, your foot is going across,
Oh,
and your back foot is coming out of crease, and all those songs. He teaches me a lot.
oh,
He's
that's
got
good.
a very good creating brain.
Oh,
Yeah,
that's great
he's
to know.
13, but he plays with all the senior boys.
Mhm.
Yeah, I'm hoping for a good future for him.
Yeah, wish him best of luck and your family and your daughter. Sajjal turned this one, but straight to the fieldsman who's guarding at mid-on, and there is no run. 110 for no loss. Big appeal. Fielder gets there, and by the time batsman picked up a couple of leg byes, runs do matter. Doesn't matter whether they come off leg byes or off byes or from any part or from any regard, but runs do matter a lot. And Nepal at the moment looking for some quick runs. Sajjal drove that one in the covers. Underarm throw. When they're appealing, and here comes another case for Mr. Azizur Rahman. Dennis and Imtiaz Iqbal keeping Mr. Azizur Rahman as busy as they can. An appeal was made for the run out, and we will have a look. That was a fair ball. Doesn't matter in run out case. Whether it was a no ball or not, it doesn't matter in run out case. But we are seeing he's collecting the throw. Batsman now trying to drag his bat in. Here he picks up the ball. I think
I thought it was directed.
it wasn't directed though. Batsman, we're watching it. He's dragging his bat. Drag. It looks like a not out decision. It looks like a not out call, but Azizur Rahman still satisfying himself. And that's not out. 112 for 2 is the score. We are in the 25th over. I've got Mr. Kim Thapa alongside me. And thank you very much for your precious time that you have given us your precious time, and we'll look forward to see you again in the com box.
Thank you, Mr. Rana, and once again, I would like to thank Veterans Cricket, Pakistan Veteran Cricket Association Nepal of Pakistan for providing this wonderful opportunity for us, and thank you, Karachi. Thank you all, Karachi people for the wonderful hospitality that you have shown towards all the love that you have shown towards us. Hope to reciprocate this back home in Kathmandu. Thank you.
Thank you very much, sir.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you very much. Nice to see you. 25 overs bowled, 113 for 2. Bandari getting a boundary here. Match has entered into a very interesting phase where both teams are in with a very good chance of a victory. Nepal requiring another 150 runs to win. And after this, we have 19 overs left of their innings. More runs. Wicketkeeper got beaten. Fielder is running after the ball. It slows down and he reaches there. And now they are going through for the third. 3 quick runs for the batting side and very valuable as well. He played that one back towards the bowler and there is no run. Sajal tried to go down again. Didn't make any contact. 26 overs bowled. 1 to 1 for 2. That was the last stroke which he attempted. Just a little outside the off stump, trying to drag that one to the leg side from outside the off stump. And there you see the wicket. Third wicket goes down. Sajjal trying to hit that one out of the park, missing the line of the ball and getting clean bowled on the ball of Padar. So 123 for 3 now, and Nepal is in dire straits. Sajjal goes for 2 and he faced 16 deliveries. It means he struggled a lot. Welcome back. 130 for 5 is the score. 30 overs have been done and dusted. Kiran, the captain, is on 2, and Summan is the wicket-keeper batsman, is on 5. Nepal started off tremendously well, but then they slumped or crumbled. They lost quick wickets, not 1, not 2, but 5 of them. Now they need 138 for the victory in just 90 deliveries. Run rate is climbing up all the time. And now it has gone over 9 per over, which is a very tough ask with only 5 wickets in hand. But one never knows in cricket. Badr has destroyed them. He has 4 for 22 in his 6 overs. He's bowled with great authority, bowled with some venom and bite. And Dennis has signalled for the third power play. Now the fielding side can have 5 fielders outside the 30 yards ring. Imtiaz Iqbal is at point for the right-handed. At the moment, shadows are getting lengthening here. Someone comes onto the front foot to a ball which was aiming at his off stump. He's wearing a blue floppy. Both the umpires have done a very good job that's far in this match. Dennis from Australia, Imtiaz Iqbal from Pakistan. And they kept Azizur Rahman busy as well. The television umpire, Babar Basharat, is the match referee. Played first-class cricket for Pakistan. Another watchful shot. Probably Nepal's batsman realized that they got to try and to play out full 45 overs rather than trying to go for the victory. Let's see. Not quite sure what is going through their minds at the moment. Oh, that was a very good ball. Even the keeper could not stop it. And it has gone for 4 byes. There you see it again in the replay. Batsman was coming forward, shuffling across, not getting his bat onto the ball, and ball spun back into the batsman. Umpire is handing over his glasses and cap to him. It means that is the end of the over. 31 overs bowled, 135 for 5. Mr. Azizur Rahman is drinking water with great passion. Trees can be seen in the background, inside the ground. It's a beautiful place to be in or to be at. Badr, who just completed his 7th over, 23 for 4 is his figure. A shiny one. Aftab Qureshi scored 84. They could be the strong man of the match or player of the match candidates. 133 to be made of 84 deliveries for the victory. 9.5 per over is the required run rate. Oh, run out could be occurred. Had it hit the stumps, that would have been bye-bye birdie for Captain Kiran. But because it didn't hit the stumps, he reached his crease safely. It's very hot here in Pakistan, but if I compare the weather we had a few days ago, it's much better today. But indeed, it is very hot for the Daniel Smallwood. He's from Western Australia, I'm told by Azizur Rahman, the television umpire. Australia always play a test match in this summer in Western Australia. That is at Perth, the Walker Cricket Ground. Tyrone is operating at the moment. He's into his first over. $132 to be made for the victory in remaining overs, and overs are running away quite quickly. Run rate is creeping up. The required one. Another dot ball to end the over. 32 bowled. 136 for 5. Hello, hello. Hello, hello. साउदर्न क्लब में और मेरे साथ मौजूद हैं राम नरेश यादव, नेपाल के ओपनिंग बैट्समैन, जिन्होंने बड़ी जबरदस्त बैटिंग की और 48 रन की इनिंग्स खेली और अपनी टीम को 100 रन से जायद का ओपनिंग स्टैंड दिया। किस तरह का फील कर रहे हैं इस वक्त आप?
सर अभी ऑब्वियसली रन मारने के बाद तो अच्छा ही फील होगा, पर अभी तो हम लास्ट तक कंटिन्यू करना चाहते थे, जिसके लिए अफसोस है कि नहीं कंटिन्यू कर पाए, क्योंकि ये मैच हम लोग जीत सकते हैं, अभी भी है चांसेस हम लोगों का। अभी 5-6 हम लोग लेके जाएंगे तो चांसेस है, एक दो आदमी हैं हिटिंग करने वाले, तो चांसेस हैं सर।
कैसा लग रहा है पाकिस्तान में आके और ये ओवर 40s ग्लोबल कप खेल के, और खास तौर पे कल का दिन आपका कैसा गुजरा जब रेस्ट डे था और आप टर्टल बीच पे गए और आपने काफी एंजॉय किया होगा यकीनन?
सर पहले तो पाकिस्तान फर्स्ट टाइम आए तो हमको बहुत ही अच्छा लगा। यहाँ के लोग सभी आदमी लोग बहुत ही मतलब व्यवहार भी अच्छा है, बोली अच्छा है, रिस्पेक्टफुल, तो बहुत ही अच्छा लगा पाकिस्तान फर्स्ट टाइम आके हमको। और ये ग्लोबल क्रिकेट जो हुआ तो इसके चलते क्या है कि हम लोगों में भी, जो हम लोग पहले छोड़ के चले गए थे, तो क्रिकेट का नशा ऐसा होता है सर कि कभी छूटता नहीं है, भले बड़ी बूढ़ा हो जाए पर हम खेल सकते हैं ही फील होता है। तो बहुत अच्छा लगा इसमें पार्टिसिपेट करके। और कल जो ऑर्गेनाइज हुआ था बीच पार्टी, वो बहुत ही फैंटास्टिक था, रिफ्रेशिंग था, सभी टीम ने एंजॉय किया। और हम लोग पूरे मतलब नेपाल और टीम ओर से बहुत ही थैंकफुल है पीसीबी को, जिन्होंने ये टूर्नामेंट ऑर्गेनाइज किया। Thank you so much, and it is great to enjoy in Pakistan. Thank you.
And what kind of feedback you're getting from back home, from Nepal, about your trip of Pakistan?
Nothing like that. हम लोगों का परफॉर्मेंस देखिएगा तो अभी अच्छा नहीं हुआ है। प्रैक्टिस हम लोग रेगुलर नहीं थे। धीरे धीरे ग्रेजुअली मैच बाय मैच इम्प्रूव होता जा रहा है। फिर भी अब कैचिंग जो होता है वो कैचिंग बहुत छूट रहा है। आज ही मुझसे छूटा। इंजोर्ड भी प्लेयर बहुत सारे हो रहे हैं, और रेगुलर यदि प्रैक्टिस करेंगे तो हम लोग का टीम अच्छा कर सकता है। सभी में है स्ट्रेंथ वैसा। तो फीडबैक मतलब अच्छा खेलो ही आ रहा है, और हम लोग अच्छा करने का कोशिश, जीतने के लिए ही खेला जाता है, तो वही कोशिश कर रहे हैं सर।
बहुत शुक्रिया कि आपने हमें अपना कीमती टाइम दिया, और बेस्ट ऑफ लक फॉर द फ्यूचर। थैंक यू। हाँ जी। 34 overs bowled, 145 for 6। 34 ओवर्स के बाद 145 पे 6। 35 overs gone, 151 for 6. 60 balls are left, 117 runs to be scored. The required run rate is just under 12 per over. Canada have done a decent job. If they win today, this will be their second victory in this over 40s Global Cup. One match was washed out because of the rain. Tyrone is bowling at the moment. In 2 overs, he gave away only 3 runs and picked up a wicket in the bargain. Kem Thapa is on 1, Summan is on 12. Kem Thapa played that one very nicely into the offside, and they are coming back for the second. Run out appeal is made, and another signal for Azizur Rahman. Azizur Rahman having or receiving a lot of signals today. He's been a very busy man at television. Imtiaz Iqbal has sent that one to upstairs, where Azizur Rahman taking a look in his monitor. There we see the throw is coming in. Batsman trying to drag his bat. It looked very close. He started to drag his bat. Bowler picked up the ball. And there we go. Another run out occurred. Azizur Rahman signaled that is out. And wicket number 7 falls for the Nepal. Summan getting run out after making 12 out of 25 deliveries. Now Nepal completely in dire straits. They're looking down the barrel, looking behind the wall. This is what the beauty of cricket. They were looking pretty good until openers were playing. At one stage, they were 103 for no loss, and it looked as if they were going to make mincemeat of the bowling. But now they're going to have to try in and to try play out the 45 overs because they have 7 wickets down. Vikas has joined Kem Thapa at the middle. Vikas bowled beautifully well when they were operating. our production team making a very good use of drone camera as well, giving you a lot of drone shots. I can see birds flying over the ground, and he played that one onto the onside. Did Thapa picked up a single. It looks like that formalities are left in this match. Although 115 runs could be scored in the remaining balls, we have seen miracles happening in cricket. We have seen tie test matches. Good sound off the bat. When Dinong got a double hundred at Madras, nowadays called Chennai, in 86, if my memory serves me right, test match got tied. That wasn't a drawn test match, that was a tie test match. Dean Johns got a double hundred under the absolutely hot conditions. He worked hard for his double century there. And then we saw a tie test match in 60s, I think, West Indies versus Australia. There have been few tie test matches. Nine overs still to be bowled in this match. Kim Thapa already has faced 8 balls standing at the non-striking end. Vikas going to face up to Iqbal. Vikas is a tall man. Thapa making sure that they don't lose another quick wicket here. He's absolutely in a defensive mold at the moment. Struck over the pad, and Daniel got his head down, and so was his finger. 37 bowled, 155 for 7. Tyrone continuing. An easy catch at mid-on. An easy catch for the fielder who took that one gladly. There you see it again. Vikas trying to swing it away onto the onside, hitting it in the air and gifting a catch to the fielder. So 8th wicket for Nepal falls here. 155 is the score. We are in the 38th over. So they are struggling by all means. They have lost their 8 wickets in a span of 52 runs. First wicket fell at 103, then they kept on losing wickets. And one can use the word that wickets are tumbling like 9 pins. And there hasn't been any stoppage after the fall of the first wicket. What this man trying to do? He's trying to do some exercise here. Now he's trying to do some push-ups. Oh, he's get up. He's get up. The number 07. Babujan has arrived at the pitch. He's going to face up to Tyrone. That's very neatly turned into the leg side. Fielder does get there, the Badr. Couple of runs for Babujan.
चार्जर ही बात ले
38 overs bowled, 159 for 8. 39 overs are bowled, 159 for 8, and that was a maiden from Iqbal. Now we have got only 6 overs left in this innings, and Nepal needing another 109 runs to win, and the required run rate is just over 18 per over, if my mathematics is all right. 18 average will make it to 108. They need 109. So just shade over 18 per over is the requirement. Kim Thapa is enjoying his turn out there. And put down. Babujan lobbed a catch towards the mid-off. There you see. Fielder grabbed that one in the first grab, and then that one popped out of his hands. But Thapa is playing like a genuine test cricketer at the moment. And doing a good job out there. He's consuming as many balls as he can.